Hi. Um, I thought I'd jump on Final Fantasy today because it's going to be a long stream actually. Um, Trying to get this character to 50 so I can take part in the event at the moment that's happening. So that is the plan. Just give me a second while I sort out this thing that I need to sort. Cool. So just have to add a thumbnail on there because you can't do it on PS5 broadcasting. So what I've done so far, I've got my I'm playing Rogue. I started off on this new character on this alt as a gladiator to be paladin. Um and then I got really bored with the story. Like it's fine, it's not bad. It's just not great either. At least this early on. I don't know if it gets better, but um so I thought I would try out the Rogue. The internet seems to be pretty unanimous that the Rogue has the best kind of storyline for, I don't know, 1 to 50 and onwards, I guess. So I've made it to 30. I got my soul stone. I am officially a ninja. Let me see. What was I going to look at? So officially a ninja. Um, my screen probably looks massive because I'm on a very big TV instead of a monitor. So um, yeah. So I got my first mudra, 10. I think if I remember rightly, it's dependent on what mudra you use last in your combination to determine what you're going to cast, what ninjutsu you're going to cast. So I think 10, um, in like on its own, just all of them on their own, just fire out like some kind of shuriken type things. Um, but I think if you put 10 last on a 2 combo or a 3 combo, always results in ice, I think. But I don't know. I have leveled a rogue before on my other main character, but I haven't really played it as a main or taking a whole lot of effort to like really learn the rotation. On my main character, I'm pretty much 90 and everything, and I mained a black mage at the beginning of that career, and then I leveled and mained a reaper when that first came out. That was great fun. It was a eureka moment for me playing because I'm so used to playing mages or ranged magic dealers. Um, didn't really do a lot of melee in most games, like coming from Elder Scrolls Online and World of Warcraft. I was like a druid on WoW and mained a soak on ESO, so I tend to lean towards that kind of. The Reaper was loads of fun, loved it. It was amazing to me, just the kind of maneuverability, and there wasn't a whole lot of DPS increase in this game, I don't think. I think the DPS is fairly balanced. There's small percentages of change, but nothing that's super dramatic. Um, which is kind of bizarre because you're playing a spellcaster who are like glass cannons, they're really squishy. You would expect their DPS to be high, especially when they have little utility. They've got some debuffs, but not much of self-utility, like self-preservation. Then you jump on a melee and you realize that you can move, you can cast or do damage whilst you're moving. You've got utility to stay alive as well, which hopefully you shouldn't be using in a run, but such is life. Yeah, so where I'm up to, I was doing, so I'm level 30, I'm doing the MSQ at the moment. I've just got to Little Alamigo. Um, what level am I currently? Yeah, 30, cool. I think I just said that, but I wasn't sure if I'd gone over a level or not. Um, So, Giselbert of the Immortal Flames believes that one of his lookouts may have seen the man you seek. That they might be more forthcoming. He provides you with cups of sweet vanillin tea to distribute amongst his men at the outpost to the south. So I'm giving them tea like the true Brit that I am. Okay, cool. This guy looks like he's fanning himself. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, you consider it. My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain hiding among the refugees, like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. It's a bit jaded. But sure, why not? Angry River, eh? Look how far his shield is off his back. I don't know coding or game development, so there's obviously a reason for it, but I just don't understand it. No game seems to attach things directly to their backs. You there? Are you an Amalja? No, then carry on. Oh. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet vanillin. I'm going to enjoy this. What, a masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mama's fart. Oh, well. Charming fellow. How am I get up to you? Climb the rocks. My little tiny Lala legs. Ah, fellow Lala. Hello, friend. Yayazuku. That's a great name. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. That's just rude. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out the mask and the robe, but assuming it was he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Well, you would be assuming incorrectly, sir. Okay. Thanolin is my least favourite area in the beginning zones of ARR, around Reborn. I am definitely a Black Shroud New Gridania girly. And I kinda like, oh. Did I go the wrong way? Is that the only way up? Am I being silly? Let's go this way. Can't be bothered to jump into fights with some random mages. Go on a journey. I like Lenosha Oceanside area too, it's really pretty. Some of the houses are nice in the residential districts down there too. I love finding little bits of detail that you don't notice before. I've played thousands of hours in this game. I think I'm on about, oh god, it's gonna really illustrate how little of a life I have. I think I've got about 4,000 hours in this game. On this account, I'm pretty sure I've had another account. I also have PC, so I don't know how many hours I've got on PC. Because I've played mostly PlayStation. And I played years and years ago, near enough, I think around about launch of ARR. I didn't play 1.0, but I played 2.0 almost close to launch, I'm pretty sure. I didn't play too long, honestly. I went off and played Elder Scrolls for like 7 years. And then I played World of Warcraft quite a long time too when Legion came out. Okay. Oh, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Okay, so what do we want? I guess we'll go with a bandana. Because, you know, I'm looking excellent right now with my... I don't know what you would call this gear. Look at it. It's questionable. Oh, very sassy pose. Okay, interesting. Giselbert would offer you some advice regarding your investigation. So, you're determined to press on with your investigation? Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far with it without the Alamegans' trust, and the best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ulda, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. I do know some well-connected people, apparently. Manphilia seems to be the chosen one. Okay. Into the waking sands, waking sands, even. Right. The solar. I jump around a lot. I'm so sorry. I'm ADHD. I can't help it. It's become a common thread amongst anyone that plays with me online. I jump around and I run around in circles whilst I'm talking. And I'll try my best not to do that on a stream, because that's just not great, is it? Welcome back, Lala. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it's of little wonder that the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution, but let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there's an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. It's Arnvold, isn't it? Wait. Can I wear... No. I can't wear that. What am I doing? I might take those though, because if I'm leveling a tank at some point, I don't know actually. Is it worth it? No, probably not. Go with the money instead, eh? Manphilia wants to introduce you to an Alamegan member of the Scions. Your Alamegan comrade is named Haribert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavour, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Haribert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Okay, on it. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's this way. I really want to get to level 50, it's the mission. So it's going to be a long stream probably tonight. But I want to get to 50 because they have an event on at the moment. It's a crossover between obviously this and 16. They're newer. Ignoring Rebirth 7. And I played 60. It's really good, to be fair. It is very good. It's just I keep getting distracted and play other things. So I will go back to it and finish it. I'm quite far into it, I think. The graphics and the cutscenes are very beautiful, but they're too long, in my opinion. I'm very much... I love this game because it's an MMO and you can kind of go off and do your own thing. And if I'm playing a single player, I'll lean more to like 7, 8, and 9, and 10 as the Final Fantasy choices because they are more my style, like they're more strategy and like turn-based. I'm not huge on 15 or 16 in terms of like the combat. They're great, they're fine. I prefer the turn-based on Final Fantasy, honestly. I don't know why they have to lean away from that, because there's not many games that do turn-based combat anymore, and I think it would still be popular. Larian Studios kind of proved that with Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, Haribert. If it isn't Lala Faye, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan resistance, you see, but I left in favour of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she's a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. To Quarrymill. I think I've maybe got... Yeah, cool. Couldn't remember if I had the Aetheryte crystal unlocked. Oh, look at that cute chocobo Christmas gear. Oh. Well, that's bloody adorable. Where's my chocobo, actually? Let's get her out. Hello, Ein. I like to have mine on healing stance. Mostly. I need to colour her at some point. I'd prefer to colour her pink, of course. Typical. Albreda. You want me to introduce you to the resistance? Huh. Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Because I'm the best. I'm delightful. Haribert sent you. Grr, worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favour. Simply incredible. I mean, oh, I realise Haribert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Meffred, captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Well, I hope so too. I looked at that there thinking, is that a mount? Did I put a mount in my bags and not realised it? Huh, so not the best gear then for ninja. What did they give me? What did I get? Oh, I'm already wearing a pair of steel daggers, okay. Meffred needs help tending a wounded brother. Oh, I should eat some food as well, actually. I am Meffred, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone infested, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. I skipped that, didn't I? Galleon dies, his blood's on our hands. These Quarrymill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. I feel like I should do a Yorkshire accent, but I can't. I mean, I'm northern, but I'm not Yorkshire. One of Meffred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elements as well. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Nice hat, Charlene. You wish to aid the Alamegans? You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I've no authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelve's Wood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night, whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. Oh. So they're saying basically, you're not one of us, you're not elemental friend, so you can't use the forest in your favour. That's how it's to be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Gallian herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. Cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Eat some food actually. Make sure I'm getting my extra 3%, you know, that's important. Meffred needs your help to save a wounded comrade. Thought we just said that in the last one. I led my men to Quarrymill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Gallian can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison-purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd be forever in your debt. I can do that. Let's go and kill some things. My washing machine's singing to me in the kitchen. My understanding that going back into hide replenishes your stacks. Yep, it does. It does indeed. That's the only downside with being on console. Like, I can't click on a buff and get rid of it in the same way as other people. I don't think there's a way. Like on PC, you can kind of click on a buff in your like your buff tray and get rid of it. Can't do that. You have to wait until it's available again to click it. The ninja run is excellent. I'm interested to see what the rotation is in the opener for Rogue. I think it's... I know Trick Attack is used for sure. I think I did see an opener for it and it confused me a bit because it was like going into hide, going into your like combo, using some mudras. I think you used a mudra actually, and then you went into combos, and then you used Trick Attack, and I didn't understand that because I thought the second that combat started, you got pulled out of hide, so you couldn't use trick attack. So I'm guessing there might be something I'm missing that you unlock later. As I said, I've leveled Rogue to 90, I just haven't played it all that much, so I can't really remember it. I literally ran through and just spammed dungeons to get it to 90. I mained a Machinist. After Reaper, I moved on to Machinist and I played that pretty heavily through the end game of Endwalker. May not be the best class in terms of the DPS output and passing, but I enjoyed it all the same. This is fun though, like you're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralga, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. We have a drink inside. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Baskarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to the fireman here. Godspeed. I love this mount. It's so cute. I normally turn the music off, like the background music, and just listen to the sounds of the forest or whatever. It's really nice. I usually turn off. I don't mind it in like a trial or a raid, but when you're kind of wandering around, I just feel like it's a bit intrusive, maybe? I don't know. Let's turn it off, eh? Oh, Lala, ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarrymill. Heh. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as he needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Thanks, mate. It was generous. You know, I feel like I should have the choice to be able to jump between my Chucky and my dismounting personal chocobos. Oh. With a little wing flap though, so cute. Boop, boop, boop. Right, okay, so gotta deliver this ointment to Faramond, save people's lives. Typical day for this little Lalafell. Okay, let's go. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God's bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Go for the gloves. I only use the recommended. It's not actually the best all the time. You need to be mindful of using the recommended. Because sometimes it doesn't really take into account like your materia and things, you know, when you're changing gear, so just be mindful of that. It's not always accurate. I use it when I'm leveling though, just for ease. Ah, adventurer. Galleon's gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. They're right next door to each other, just to point that out. But they're literally, you could literally yell to her and get the response you need. Oh, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. Why don't you just hand it over to me? My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I had known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brother is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Well, that's not good, is it? And again, right next door to each other. Out in the wilds alone, that fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Alright, mate, let's go. He's probably lying, feeling sorry for himself, in a ditch somewhere, eh? There he is. Watch out, goblin. Goblin ambusher, eh? I find the rogue combo incredibly satisfying. So I'm looking forward to see what the rest of the kit's like. I keep calling it a rogue. It's a ninja, I know, but I'm just a rogue type character in other games, so rogue sticks with me. Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who'd you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, gods damn it. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. Just heal up, mate, and then I'm going to make you ill again. Overnight. I'm going to beat you up. Can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I'll seek you back at Quarrymill. I'll see you back. We'll go with Chalkball. Chalky chalk. I'd say only other downside with making an alt character, because I'm crazy, for one, and for two, missing out on all the mounts and pets in Gathering over the thousands of hours you put into play. Because again, not everything's account wide, which is disappointing, I think, but it is what it is. It's not like they hide that from you when you buy stuff on the board or whatever, or collect it. I've got quite a lot of PvP mounts too from doing PvP on that character. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Nope, you're right. One single glamour prism, thank you. I appreciate that. Meffred wishes to repay your kindness. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo, that's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I'll provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. My old bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Um, where do I need to go? Back to Little Alamigo. Okay. Oh, where am I off to? When I hit level 35, I'll be able to do the next story, like rogue story quest. And actually, where am I at on my hunt log? Let's see. 9 IVs. Okay. I need to crack on with those, eh? I should have done them when I was in Black Shroud just now. I'll get back to that in a bit. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Meffred? It's been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend. And any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know of this mass stranger you seek, and will tell you what I can. Wouldn't it just been easier if you'd just told me that information? An outsider resembling your mass stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. Adelind. Gundaball sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. A masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. That's not suspicious at all. Sounds like you've been up to no good, to be honest. Seaford. I have no idea. What, have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have. But I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. Tailbot. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious like. But I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's troubles. Oh, and there's trouble. Mark me words. Okay. Folk are too trusting. Let's get on side with this masked man that we don't know what he looks like or who he is, but we're going to do everything he tells us to do, because that's logical. Gundabald, what say ye? So you've indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man? That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can't lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them, I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we'd been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are likely to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word of it to me. We'll take spine drops. All day, every day. Potions, ether, useless. The only pots you should really care about, in my opinion, are pots that are improving your class roll somehow. So like on a melee class, you might want a dexterity potion, especially if you're raiding or going on trials or whatever. So you want to be using potions during your rotation, like a dex pot. It's based on your class, so like a magic user would be using intelligence or something. The other pots would be spine drops to remove you out of paralysis. If you get paralyzed, it can really destroy you in a run. Because you can't do anything, you can't move, or well, you can, but like incrementally. You can't cast, and that can be a real problem, especially for healers. If you can't cast in the moment because you're paralyzed, really bad situation. Um, the other potion I recommend would be maybe some tinctures if you're a crafter to improve your stats if you're struggling to craft a specific high level item. You can add on an extra CP or whatever to be able to craft the item with tinctures. Um, and what's the other one called? The one that improves your spirit bond potion. Spirit bond potion you really ought to keep on top of. Like, this is the materia creation window. You have when your items reach 100% spirit bond, you can extract materia. And although it's low level stuff right now, you might think it's useless, but it's not. If you're pentamelding gear, pentamelding is adding like 5 materia onto a gear piece. And it costs thousands of materia to be able to do it. It gets really expensive. So you want to keep on top of throughout all of your gameplay, extracting materia all the time, because those little tiny low level materias actually mean quite a lot in pentamelding, especially if you're crafting as well. So I'm going to extract some materia right now. Got some quick tongue materia too. Nice. And you just stockpile it, honestly. Or sell it if you're not interested in doing that. You can sell it because it's worth. You can get quite a chunk of change, you know, from selling materia. And spirit bond potions increase the rate that you gain spirit bond, so it's just going to mean that you can extract more materia over time. If you're looking to get crafting and gathering, especially gathering materia, because you can pentameld your retainers and send them out to get material, and they'll come back with more stacks of material if you pentameld their gear than you would have if they had no materia on their gear. So what you do is you chuck pentameld, like rubbish pentamelds on your crafter, your gatherer, sorry, and you run around to high level nodes, use a spirit bond potion, and it just increases the rate that you gain that materia to extract over and over again, and you can get loads of materia in an hour just by running that. It's worth it. It's a little side note, sorry, a little tangent. Wilrid wants you. Okay. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilrid. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundobald, and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Okay. I already know what's going to happen. Spoiler alert. Oh god, I've gone the total wrong way. What's wrong with me? I was just following the thing. Going total wrong way. I forget there's not an exit there. That's so annoying, isn't it? I've probably gone the worst way around possible for this, but oh well. Take a scenic route, detour. All I want is to be able to fly, more than anything. Does anyone remember when you get flying? It used to be, before they introduced flying to ARR zones, it used to be Heavensward. You would get like your... In the main town, you unlocked a thing, I can't remember what it's called now, compass. And you would go and find the... I think you still do that to unlock flying in those areas, but you had to have done that quest to be able to unlock flying. I do not like the look of this. Oh no. Oh no, I've upset some lizards. Oh no. Run away. Alright. Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you sneaking about? Did the Empire send you or someone else? Curl got your tongue. No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. That's cute. At least they're trying. Pugilist, I think they were. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Bloody dumbass. Right, okay. So, this masked man has been doing questionable things with the youth of our little Alamigo. Try and get them on side. They think they're going to retake their homeland with probably the lies that he's been telling them. Trying to remember who it is. What primal is it? Is it Ifrit? Titan? That he's trying to get them to summon? Attacked by Wilrid and his cronies, that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Go with the money. Gundaball needs your help to rein in the youth. Indeed. Wilrid mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. What power could he be speaking? Gundabald groans. I'm not doing the noises that they make in the speech. That's just awkward and uncomfortable for everybody. Bertliana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know this? Wilrid, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Aye, they will. Indeed. The youth of today. Ascertain the youth's intentions. Okay. Okay. So we've got some things to find, it looks like. Map of Zanrak. Okay. She has the motorbike. Toot toot. I really want the two-person bike mount. You know, the one that has a sidecar? Oh, I really want that mount so bad. It's very cute. Was she waiting on me? Oh. She's cute. Probably not. It's just coincidence. Wilrid. O mighty Ralgar, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan's already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes and no one will dare oppress us ever again. Well, doesn't take a genius to figure out what you're intending. Riled youth. If this plan succeed, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the Seven Hells did I put that bloody map? Oh, the one I picked up. I've got it. It's in my back pocket. You're not getting it though. It's mine now. Finders keepers. Wild lass. What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable. And to think they'd look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilrid to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. I bloody am. Hunting knife. Okay. Last one. Alright. So they're intending to summon a primal with crystals. Which bloody primal is it though? I can't remember. I haven't done the Titan fight yet. Did I? Don't remember what I've done in like 30 levels. Gone, the whole lot of them. Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it that they mean to do? Well, what's this, a hunting knife and a map of Zanrak? Wait, you said Wilrid spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Oh, are they trying to summon Ralga? I forgot, and they're trying to get the crystals off the Amalja. If that's right, maybe. It's been a bloody long time. I don't remember the story. I've skipped through it so often on, like, other characters or other run-throughs. I kind of forget what's going on. Plus there's so much story, isn't there, in this game? You kind of lose track of everything. So my chocobo's name is Ein. It's that name is it's a Celtic deity. Just in case you wondered. Big trouble in Little Alamigo. Okay, I've got a little solo mission thing. Instance. Wilrid, did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We're going to reclaim our homeland. Pull yourself together, lad. We were just going to make an offering of crystals to Ralga to summon him. Just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardman's cash. But they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens. You shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Let's go! It's kind of weird not having the music in this moment, to be honest. Another fight started. Should have interrupted that, eh? I didn't think that through. Oh god. Where the hell is Wilrid? Am I gonna fail this? I might actually fail this. Trying to get rid of this guy. Oh no. Oh no! I don't think I've ever failed a solo instance. I was not paying attention. Oh no. I was trying to take down that mage and he was like way harder than I was expecting. Mistakes made. Right, where the bloody hell's Woolred? Alright, so we need to keep him alive. Good to know. So we'll ignore the mage then. These are going down so much easier than what the mage was. I guess that's the kind of what you're meant to do. Lesson learned, eh? Oh, he's the boss. I didn't actually realize he was the boss of the group. I mean, that's so funny. Oh my god. Can't even see myself amongst all this. I'm so tiny. Tempered pikeman. Oh. Can't believe I failed that solo instance. I'm so used to just like attack the ranged, take out the healers, attack the ranged. That was my immediate instinct. Big mistake. Wait, we've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. We'll give them a slap across the head. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralga. He swore. Enough. I'll hear the rest of the story tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Lala will wish to hear it as well. Oh, we should be kicking the sand. Sad. Bloody idiot. Okay, let's go. It is not that way. It should be that way. I hate this little location, all the windy little tunnels. I always take a wrong route. No matter how many times I've been here. Gunderbolt. No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known there's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Well, that makes it all better. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Well, thank you. I don't really want any of these. I'll take the high potion, I guess. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wildred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, the man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. Alright, back to Menphilia, it seems. To use the trusty tickets. That's a thing now, which is amazing to me. Alright, did I just spill coffee on down my front? No, couldn't be me. Alright, okay. Onwards. Yawning, sorry. Welcome back, Lala. I'm reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception of the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Menphilia a dull scion. That was a Shining reference. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Tataru coming out with the horror references. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further in the investigation. Indeed. Ooh, I've got arm's length. Nice. Let's move out of the way. Menphilia has another lead for you to pursue. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived courtesy of our friends the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we'll pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Naraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Lala. Thank you. Whoop. Nearly overshot. Walking one is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a walking one in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to a friendly one, a digging one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking one should go and speak with Digging one Medrod. Digging one is to be found at Folgard Float in the North Shroud. That is one of my favourite areas in the entirety of the game. Folgard Float. It's very pretty. But I'm gonna go and do the East Shroud quick and get that hunt log out of the way. The 9 IVs. Just so I can get the next lot, really, of the hunt log, the next rank. So I've got some. What is it I need to kill? Gall gnats and overgrown ivies. Now the gnats. Where are they? The overgrown ivies I feel like is down here. Could be wrong. Oh, there's that fate. Boss fate. Yeah, I'm gonna put music back on. Kinda quiet without it. Also helps me to realise if I'm in a fight or not. Like that one right there. Oh, there's some grown ivies over there, but I don't want to fight Larry. I think he's called Larry, I can't remember actually. I wouldn't be able to do that fight on my own anyway. Even at high level, like, some of those fights could be a struggle. Because of the joys of level sync. It's pretty epic, isn't it? Oh, Lawrence. That was his name. I thought it was Larry, it's Lawrence. Look at him. Yeah, it's not a fight I'm doing on my own, there's no way. Now if there's other people here, I would join in, but there's only 7 minutes left, and yeah, it's not gonna happen. Not at this tiny little level of mine. Even a high level is a struggle for level sync. Alright, cool. So we unlocked a new hunt log. Eastern Lenortia, Outer Lenortia. Okay. Curthis. Ooh, yay, Curthis, we haven't been there yet. Nice. Alright, there's nothing I can do here then. To my favourite area, one of... Oh man, how am I going to get there? Do I go from Gridania? Yeah, I think we will. Go to Gridania, however you want to pronounce it. I think there's a... Is there a gate to North Shroud? From here? There is. Nice. Oh, I just walked straight back into Gridania. What am I doing? Mistakes made. So I've been here, but I didn't attune to the Aetheryte, I guess. Okay. I don't know why. But North Shroud is like honestly one of my favourite areas in the game. It's extremely pretty. It's very autumnal. And then Foregord Float is one of the best looking towns. And I know that's a strange thing to say, it's a vanilla game, but love it all the same. It's kind of like Riften in the Skyrim Elder Scrolls. The Rift. Look at it, it's so pretty. Waterfalls, greenery, So nice. I don't know why I hadn't attuned you. That's so random. Okay. So the person I need to speak to must be inside this building. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. Oh. What did he just say? Mummy, I'm sorry I wasn't a better son. I'm sorry I didn't eat my greens and do my chores. Wah. Okay. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, it's true. But that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she'd died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What, you're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's Assyria ever again. Alright, teamwork, that's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. All he needed was a hug. Aideen? Aideen has a proposal to make concerning your investigation. God, words are hard. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the Skilkin known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths? How is killing the creatures going to result in any kind of proof anyway, if that was the case? Oh, choppable keep. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but okay, sure. Yawning, sorry. Okay. Oh no, I've upset something. Bane might. Are they going to be up top or down below is the question. Oh, okay, it says nice. Alright, that was easy. Job done. Now to find a way to get back up top without upsetting the locals. Excuse me, Mr. Banemite. Just coming through. 18. You've already seen to the Ziz. Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it would look like. Exactly my point earlier. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike Ziz from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. That's a normal sentence. Oh, they both want to speak to me. Okay. Aideen says, there's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. Or comely maidens. I don't know. I'd better watch myself, eh? Haha. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumour being going around. There's Somers whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. There is something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. Okay. So we need to investigate the specified location, and we need to lob some dynamite at a rock. All in a day's work. Oh, I've come up top and I think I need to be down below. Okay. Ah, barely any damage from that drop. Rogues are great. Okay. My chocobo caught up with me. Got Ziz joining the party, it seems. You'll have to wait your turn. Oh, they're all after me now. Okay. Cool. Job done. Nice. Oh, I've just realised I'm dropping off on my armory bonus. I wondered, I was looking at the XP increase at only 83%. That confused me for a minute. Oh, I need to go back. Damn it. But then I forgot that my character I was playing before, my gladiator, is only like level 20 something. So I'm high level now. So I'll lose out in the armory bonus. I'm upsetting everything on the way. So when you level a class and you level a second job, whatever, you'll get like a 100% armory bonus up to the level of your highest level job. Okay, it's... Humming crystal. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh no, it's taken ages to pick these up. These are fairly big rocks. I'm not entirely sure where I'm putting them. Deep pockets, I guess. For my little tiny lollipop, I think one of these is actually bigger than me. Yeah, it actually is. I can fit inside it. Okay, sure. I must be really strong. Lalafell's strongest race. Just so you know. If you think about it logically, though, they kind of are. Like, we have the same size weapons or weight of things, a fraction of the size. We can carry the same amount of stuff in your inventory. There's no limits. Therefore, we're the strongest. Controversial. Okay, so let's hand these in. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yards of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh, why these are just your garden variety crystals? 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but this explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the Master Ranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted, like, both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. A monstrous bane mite appeared and you slew it. The creature had long been a scourge upon a folk of Folgard. Intentional or no, you've done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? That's an eyeball in that image, if I ever saw one. Little cutscene. Nice. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt it was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a bane mite. But you and I were miles apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventure friend here had a run-in with the bane mite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Oh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown, lest you've forgotten it was a rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you'll want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Well, left down to me then, is it? Typical. Okay. Oh, it's down. Down again, isn't it? I don't know why I keep going up here. Oh well. Um, Mangled corpse. Lovely. There he is. There's our eyeball friend. Okay. I just picked up a body. I guess we can go this way. My sense of direction is horrific. Back into this house. Oh no, not this house, different area. Okay. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? Just handing over a ravaged corpse, like that's normal behavior. Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight, poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them so as to notify their next of... This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim, a family sigil or that of an organization, perhaps? Either way, I dare to hope that this find will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Level 33, eh? I would have you hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you've proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no pet reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mayun. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. On to Gridania. Isn't this the quest that opens the house dungeon? The foreman? I can't remember what it's called now. But the house. That's all I can remember of it. Good day to you, Lala. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite, artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? It's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then, show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I can't claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sainguld? How do you even say that? Sainguled? Over at the Lancers Guild. Alright. Okay, let's do that then. Let's go over there and speak to this. Let's call them Sign. I have no idea how to say that word. Sainguld? Bernadette believes I can help you. Well, that's rather bold assumption to make. I'll try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there's been a man who's perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon his breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Indeed he can. Oh no, I'm closer to it already. Okay, cool. I love Gridania. Just so chilled out. Ursendel. I do not believe we're acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of the Dartancus family. How is it you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face was it marred in any way? I'd feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths, but on one condition: you promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. Ursendel as a confession. Okay. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Dartancours. During that time, I had the honour of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kind of fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed, and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of the body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I'd witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and yet longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavoured to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I'd resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now, go and do what must be done. This is a decent dungeon, if I remember rightly. It used to be a little bit more annoying before the changes that they added. It was one of those dungeons that new players would get lost in, because like there was a moment where you would have to use your return button to take you to the back of the beginning of the dungeon. Which was fine and all, but for new players, when you kind of teleported there and didn't tell them what was going on, it was really confusing. I remember it was for me when I very first went in there. But now they have like a travel portal thing, I can't remember what they're called. Like an aetheryte stream or something. You did not have that before. But it's a decent dungeon. What's your favourite early game MSQ dungeons? I quite like Oran Vale as well. And I know that's another one that people struggle with because it's the first one where you actually have to follow some level of mechanic. Making sure you eat the combo you eat is something you have to eat to remove the buff, the poison debuff even. I'm trying to think what other early game dungeons there was. Or is. Hawk Manor's pretty decent. I kind of like... Am I going the right way? No. And I like Oran Vale. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Some of them are a bit boring, like Copper Bell and stuff I find a little bit dull, to be honest. Oh my god, I am so going the wrong way. I need to follow this round. What about trials with the primals? I think the Shiva fight's pretty decent when you unlock that later. That's a good fight. The harder difficulty Ramu's pretty decent as well, and I know on extreme that can be a little quite difficult for a lot of new players too. I think it's to do with the tank swap. There has to be a tank swap, right? If I remember rightly. Okay, so let's go into Hawk Manor with NPCs because I'm not queuing. I cannot be bothered to queue. Same XP, why not? Music's great in here. Okay. Music's so good in here, to be fair. I love their tracks for dungeons and like instances. So good. Alright. To the left first. Thank you. I am a person that will get all the keys. I won't do that if I was doing like a quick duty leveling log or something. No need, but... Oh, I wish I had some AoE. It's an odd world when you're fighting carpet stains as an enemy mob. Alright, key. You obtain a tiny key. Do the conjurers, the NPC conjurers, do damage, or do they just sit and focus purely on healing? Oh no, no. Let me see. Cure. Oh, they're casting stone. Okay. That's good. It's riveting in it when you've got just a single target combo. I'll probably go up a couple levels in here actually. That'd be nice. So I need to eat some more food too. Let me see. Is this button in it? I keep trying to remember my button presses for my extended hotbars. Alright. think the maidservants have, yeah, they have that skill. I was about to say. Big kind of AoE damage. I want to say the bats do some kind of life drain. Carpet stain, some kind of poison, maybe? I'll definitely level a tank all the way. Once I've unlocked, I'll probably play a Dark Knight, if I'm honest. I do really want a tank, but the Paladin was a bit boring, and I hear the Marauder Warrior is a bit of a dull storyline, but the Dark Knight's meant to be decent, so I might actually give that a go when I unlock it. I'd like to see some of the fights more frequently from a tank's perspective. I have leveled tanks, as I said, but I haven't really played them consistently. Right, I was just checking that room, so we've got a tiny key to get in here. Why is it a tiny key? Why is it not a normal size key? They must have known I was coming for tiny keys. Tiny person, tiny key. Okay, there's a locked door over here. We can go and grab this. There's probably a treasure chest in there. Oh. Divan mold, that's so funny. Bed mold, basically. Moldy beds. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Fine wax. I'm going to assume that's in furniture crafting. I can't really remember. Okay. Let's take her out. Interrupt. Did they remove a lot of the positionals as well for Rogue? For Ninja, whatever? I don't think these combos have positionals on them anymore. At least they're not on the tooltip, I'm pretty sure. I'll double check. But I think they used to, right? Did I make that up? Let's see, actually. See, it doesn't say anything about positionals, nothing there either. Yeah. Doesn't seem that the combo, 3 combo has a positional anymore. I swear it used to. Which makes melee more appealing, I think. Because it's so stupid, like I just find positionals really kind of pointless. You're already having to pay attention to your rotation like every other class, like why do you need to focus on positionals? Yeah, I've never been a fan of that. So we got this fight to do. She drops the green key. I should use trick attack, eh? Mistakes made. Oh, mate, you did not turn around, did you? Oh, Conjur's taking hits because you haven't turned her around. I can't interrupt again. Yeah, the Conjur's taking hits because the tank decided not to turn around. That's not good. Alright. I need to make sure I'm doing my debuffs on her at the appropriate moments. Or just any enemy, really. So I was trying to figure out where's best to place your skills. Alright, so we have the green key, which is this way, but we also have mobs this way. This is the last area actually, and then you got that room there. We'll go and have a look. Okay. There better be something in here, okay. I was going to be really unhappy if I'd wasted. I mean, that's not going to be any use for me anyway, is it? I need to get promoted on my Grand Company as soon as possible. What was this way though? Because this was this fight. Ah, brings you back to the start. Okay, cool, cool. All right. I don't go in here very often. Even on like leveling roulettes, I can't say Hawk Banner comes up very often. All right, let's go, kids. Right, okay, so we've got these servitors. Tiny key. And then we have to make our way around to the left. I usually go. Take out enemies on the way, get the Carnation Key in one of the cells. I just summoned the bunny by accident. Oh, whoops. I was testing to see if you could press like your mudra and it would just hold there and you did a combo in between, but no, apparently not. You have to cast it immediately. Lesson learned. Sometimes like a combo won't break another skill. Tiny key. Tiny door. Locked door. Mana bandana. Okay. Two tiny keys in here, eh? Alright. Oh, here she comes. Cool. Well, there's nothing in this room. That was disappointing, but oh well. It's kind of wasted because I don't think you even get XP from little mobs anymore. I think you used to though. They used to make it relevant to kill everything, but that's not the case anymore. You only get the XP from the bosses in the dungeons, I think. So riveting in it, not having an AoE. Does the rogue get one? Don't actually know if the ninja gets one. I really hope so. God. I know that you get the mudra fire spell and all that sort of stuff. So I guess that would be kind of your AoE kit. Alright. Is there nothing in here? Oh no, okay, cool. Little coffer hiding in the corner. Mana scale mail. Maybe some of these are actually better for me right now as well. Probably. And the yellow door key is in here in the last cell. a very gothic style dungeon, isn't it? You got like demon looking creatures, bats, skeletons, in some creepy house manner. Yellow key. Alright, nice. So we can go and do the next bit. You run up here. Boop. Into the Carnation door. I think you take out the Jester first. Can't remember why, but... Oh well, that went to shit. So yeah, trick attack doesn't work when you've got NPCs fighting with you. Because they'll just pull no matter what happens, regardless of what you want to happen to your opener. I think you take out the Jester for this reason, because he's constantly casting, like, annoying stuff. I just wish everyone else would target him as well, not just me. But that's okay, we'll make it work. I can't interrupt him anymore. Okay. I guess because he does Blizzard quite a lot, which is a little annoying. Nice. Grab the bloody parchment off the body. So this was the point where you would have to click return, and nobody knew this didn't exist before, this ethereal flow. You would just stand here and everyone else would disappear and you'd be like, where did everyone else go? Because they clicked return. That return skill. And take them to the front, the beginning of the dungeon. It's not made super obvious to you when you're in here either. Okay, so... That skill, Petrify, I'm pretty sure is a blue mage skill too. I think you get from in here. I don't remember if anyone else gives it. Oh. Okay, so now we can go and do the last boss, or I think there's some other rooms you can finish. Which I would rather do to get completion of it, of the dungeon. Mapping the realm achievements. She looks so cool though. A little bit crazy, but sure. Why not? Let's go this way though, guys. Dee, dee, dee. You can just straight up skip all this, in fairness. Which, I mean, I would kind of do anyway if I was doing Duty Finder leveling, but for the sake of the first time being in here, on this character anyway. trying to remember what the mechanics are of the last boss. I think there's like little eyeballs that come in that you have to kill first because they cast loads of shit from the sides. On the edges of the arena. I want no tiny keys. Oh no. Alright. I guess I get that from the boss room maybe? I've been in every room. Well, the enemies are killed there anyway, so let's go. There it is. Untargetable. Oh yeah, we've got a turn from the guy. Okay. Take out the ads. Casting Void Core. I think that's his summoning spell then. Oh. Turn around. Okay. So. Oh man, wrong button. Shit. I missed it. That's so annoying. 100% pressed the wrong extended hotbar there. Very annoying. I'm still getting used to my hotbars. I'm not sure if I'm happy with the layout. Turn around. I don't like that I have to stop casting because I automatically face the target, I think, when I'm attacking enemy. Okay, so this is unavoidable. I thought I interrupted her. Can you not interrupt that, Void Thunder? It's got like the same cast on it that what an interruptible spell would have, but is it because it's a tank buster? I guess it comes up like that? Okay. Nice. Easy. Look at me, I'm so cute. The cutest Lalafell ever. In my opinion, my humble opinion. Where the hell was that last key then? Oh no. Did I miss a key? I know it's locked tight, I can see that. Nah, I can't, because you can see it's got like, you need to discover it for the mapping the realm thing in here, but I didn't see another key. That's very upsetting. Am I losing it? Let me have a look. I won't be happy until I find out. There has to be enough keys for all doors, right? Am I just being silly? Did I just miss one completely? I like to try and get the mapping the realm done before, or at least on the first run, so that in the future I can just run through and not care about it, you know, for like leveling, roulettes and such. Let me see. This is highly upsetting. You got plenty of time to run around and explore after a run. If after the final boss, if you wanted to. Choice is yours. I'm just hoping there's no enemies around, because if I've missed some, I'd be pretty messed up right now without a tank. It's hanging out in the other room. Maybe the keys are limited and you gotta choose which doors you unlock. I just didn't realize that. Maybe I missed one down here. Let's go and see. Cellarage. Let me see. It must be somewhere, right? Doesn't seem right if they've got keys required for locked doors and they don't have enough keys for said locked doors. Don't even know if I can still pick up a key now. It's showing as like duty complete. Oh, maybe I'm gonna have to run it again just for that. That would be upsetting. Really? Where is it? Maybe I skipped a tiny key in here in the bottle ring? No? Oh my god, there's enemies in here. This might actually kill me. Oh god, it so is gonna kill me. That's so funny. It is over here too. Can I grab this and just run? Give me the key. No! No! Oh, damn it! I can't. I can't, I'm not tank! Alright. Alright, so there's a key in there that I missed somehow. I'll go back and do it again at some point. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the impressible spirit that quickened it to life. It's a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Heidland chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. The Ascians seem to be behind every questionable deed. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay. I'll just run Hawk again on like a unrestricted. I thought they were following me for a sec. Unrestricted, you know, run without levels, just so I can get that achievement. Can't believe I missed a key. That's so annoying. Lancer's Guild. It's closest. So we need to go and speak to Ursendel, let him know that we've killed his old mistress of the manor. See what he's got to say about it. You returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. And I'll regale him my story. So she went so as far to consort with devils. Would that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. Let's see, did I get any nice... I did get some nice gear though. That's better than what I was wearing from that run. And I'm level 34, so I went up a couple of levels, I think. I don't remember what I was before I went in there. We've got a gladiator's arms as well. Okay, back to the Waking Sands. To go and see our lovely scions in Minfilia. Alright, let's go and have a chat. I wish there wasn't like double loading screens for entrance into this place. Welcome back, Lala. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelswood? Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission? The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then, the Assassins have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless effort, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It is clear to me now that we scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Assassins might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set the investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance. Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
I like to speed up the
Yes.
scrolling.
And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
Uh-oh. It's not a good day
Our
for anyone.
task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Oh, I remember this storyline.
Expect the worst.
I remember this. Oh no.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you.
Easy.
No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
Nope, not me.
So
I'm not
you will
declining.
accept?
Of course. Yes.
Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable.
Really?
Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar.
Okay.
Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward.
That's
Provision
great.
yourself for the journey.
I love the thumb ups.
May
from,
you walk in the
Lalafels.
light of the crystal.
You also, Minfilia, thank you. I find it funny where they're like, we're going to send you off to go and fight Titan, but Y'shtola, are you okay to just pop into Limsa for a minute? I know that's a lot to ask of you. Okay, so... to Limsa. Look how busy it is, I love it. It makes me happy. I'm on a, so I've not been on this homeworld all that long. I'm on a Mega EU. I moved my main character over here. So I was on Raiden. I was actually on Phoenix initially, and it got so busy on Phoenix because of Zeppler. It was just insane busyness on Phoenix. And then I moved over to Raiden, which was decent. Um, and I moved my main character over to Omega just recently and made an alt on here as well, just to relive the story. I know you can do New Game Plus. I've played some New Game Plus before, but you don't get the kind of same feels, you know, like you don't get any rewards or experience or feeling that you're actually gaining anything from doing it, so figured I'd make a new character. Why not? Because I'm crazy. Bad decision, eh? I need to make sure I turn off automatic, yeah. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with a personnel officer. Unless you're the guest who we were told to expect. Forgive me, madam. To business, then. It is as we told the antecedent... Antecedent? Is that how you say that? Kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Merlewib. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word is spread of your accomplishments, Lala. On behalf of Limpstulaminsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Lala personally. I look so small compared to these giant people. I know it's expected, but like, it's kind of shocking. We're no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we've had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the signs of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you're right, yet the situation is far from simple. The Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the Thalassocracy make a pact with the Beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the Beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I'd advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine, freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limstulaminsan's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already, we've observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. Can I count on your help, Lala? Aye. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the Kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Oh, I remember this. I know exactly what this is. Okay. Have I been here yet? Is there any... Cool, I can just go to Moraby Dry Docks. And walk ever so slowly to the destination. I'll forever be grumbling that I don't have flying yet. Such a bane. Am I going the right way? I hope so. I like the music here. It's very pirate-esque, isn't it? Very Feels kind of Black Flaggy, I guess. Skipping the fates. I never understand the outfit of the Yellow Jackets. Like their entire chest is like wild and free to the world. It just seems really bizarre choice for armor. Unique design, I guess. I love this area too, it's really nice. La Nausea. Makes me miss the ocean. I'm a bit of a water baby. I love the ocean. It takes so long to get here. Oh wait, is there a... No, there's not. I thought for myself, is there an aetherite crystal in there? I don't think there is. Thought I was being really stupid there for a second. If there was an aetherite crystal closer to the destination, that would be really annoying. Look at the art style of these houses though, with the windmills. They look so good. Where is our man? There he is. Tracked him. Lay down. I'm not singing this. No way am I. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, venturer? Just keep staring. Eh? You wanna know about the Company of Heroes? Oh, hell's price of bleeding fame. Can't a mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Tractum was the company's best axeman. Now what was if you wanted to know? So you want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested Primal, do ye? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, aye? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit you, girl, it felt like a cannonball to the gut, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm that goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here singing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. Yes. Well, too bad, 'cause now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favour and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. My northern accent's coming out a bit much, innit? Oh well. Pretty sure there's a king rat in here. Hibernating. Animal skin off the rats. Good for leather work. Here he is. Okay. So I map, you probably noticed I don't have sprint on my hotbar. I map it to my R3 key using macros. I'll show you what that looks like. put it right at the end. So you just do your icon of sprint, so that's the /M icon, and then the action key with sprint in apostrophes, quotes, whatever. And then you key it with controller mapping. So down to system configuration, controls, button configuration, and then you map your macro onto whichever key you want to use it. I think it's normally that would be there on R3 is the zoom in and zoom out. So I just do a long zoom, really, instead of clicking R3 now for that. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... oh, never mind. Woo! 35 and do my next job quest. What? You still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flower milt here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand and look out, case a Gubu comes calling. Slay it and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Oh, I'm big and ugly. He just gave me a slap with his pool noodle arms. It's rude. You again. Then that Gubu that was harassing the Millers is dead. Didn't you think it had it in you, Venturer? Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Oh, he's annoying. I've still got food on me, cool. Tracton remains unconvinced of your readiness to defeat the dread Primal Titus. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you've got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew a... Tracked him, you're here drinking again. If you are that, Gubu'd better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask her? She'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Tractum who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It was me, Tractum, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody half-wit. Oh, aye, well see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagin shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside will learn the truth the Lamenson way. Tractum, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Uh-oh. He's in trouble. Is this where I've got to beat up rocks or something? Can't remember. Okay. I don't have my spine drops equipped. It's very upsetting. Seconds. Easy. I forgot to equip my spine drops, eh? Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes. But I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me lesson, honestly I have. Save your blubbering, tracked him. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and it was the grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them. But you weren't. You went and believed me, so... Look, his name was Whiskate. Whiskate? Alright, Whiskate. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell's that thing's name is. Weissgate? I don't know how to say his name. Call him Weiss. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Alright. To Costa del Sol. Hello, Weiss. Pardon, you wish to say the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Lumsdalaminster are depending upon us. You fancy yourself heroes then, just like in the tales? Be not so quick to judge. Long have I laboured for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here is bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but it'll not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and fell primals, but each victory was brought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you'll succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I'll not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities through attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We've had not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy's at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you're welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Ogomoro? I don't know. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet, much remains to be done if we are best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I'll use the time to see the remaining preparations. Of course, I'll do it all on my own, as per usual. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Heh, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember the fate of Limsa hangs in the balance. Master Gegaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. And Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Okay. Fattened herring. Isn't a Nyx like a giant toad? Why is he on the beach near the ocean? It was easy. Got some gigantoad skins for leatherwork. Handy. I've said it before, I'll keep saying it. I wish we had like a bestiary that lists like what what creature drops what for crafting purposes. It'd be really useful. Oh god, I can't get up here. What am I doing? Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Let's have a drink. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Lala, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they'll guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What, do you mean to tell me you can't afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Well, it was me told. Can't remember where this person is. Oh, they're in Camp Tranquil. Why didn't I just travel there? What was wrong with me? That was a waste of some gil. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Lala. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha, you amuse me. I'll not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you'll receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear, this business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot, Detour here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven spiller. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you'll surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There'll be other heroes, Lala. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. He's lovely. What a nice guy. Okay, so we need to go and get an egg from an adamantoise. I'm really enjoying this lack of fall damage. That is honestly like my biggest killer. Okay, so here's the adamantoise egg. It's gonna summon a adamantoise. Well, he died. That was easy. Oh, I need to actually pick it up. I thought I had. The sound design in this game is fantastic, isn't it? It's so epic, like Lord of the Rings epic, I think. So good. That was awesome. That's a good sound. That's some good music. I like it. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Such bravery, such recklessness. That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you'll find a man named Uord Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Lala. Alright. Do I have this unlocked? Oh, I don't. I have little Alamigo though, so that's okay. Oops. Where was it? It's up here. I'm gonna have to jog down on my chocobo. Look at that scenery. Okay. Oh, I can't jump down there. Well, that's disappointing. Alright, so we just keep going south. So I'm what, level 35, gone up 5 levels in this stream? It's not too bad, is it really? I really need to get to 50, just so I can get the event done. It's kind of my goal. Oh god, no. I am not high enough level for this. Oh my god. Save me, person, save me. Alright. Why is this such a high level zone though? I have to try and avoid. I mean, these are... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Am I going like the wrong... No, I'm pretty sure I'm going the right way. Could have gone that way though. Let me go and see about that. I don't particularly want to run through 10 level above me enemies. Because that's going to be ouchies. I assume I can go this way. Oh, bloody hell. Maybe. Oh, it's up top, is it? Oh no. I thought there was a thing down here. I must have just completely got that wrong, I guess. See, this is why I don't like Vanillin. It's such a pain to navigate in some parts. That Fate, I'm pretty sure, is for Hildebrand's storyline, right? Which I think I get at level 50? First one? If anyone remembers? I don't remember. Because I want to keep on top of that, because I know that's obviously important for the end game relics. Which I would like to get before... I would love to get this character up to 90 on at least one job before Dawn Trail. I don't know what the odds of that is, but we'll see. It would be very nice. I should probably join at FC at some point. I just don't want to just meaninglessly join any FC just for the buffs. So maybe I keep an eye open on some ones I actually want to join. I don't know. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Weisgat sent to me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you'll receive no aid from me. Crit hit. Materia. Persistent bugger, very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain that adamantoise egg. However, that was naught more than a display of brute force and a blind courage. The Nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Nun. Many years ago I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position. And it is why I still hold it, and it's why I will not help an unproven whelp. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you are recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You'll have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring to me his necklace. Okay. I did attune to this, right? Before I carry on? Yeah, cool. This area is really relevant for gathering. I think there's some, like, tons of mithril ore down the bottom end of the... what's it called? Sigoli Desert. Which will be useful if you're intending to Omnicraft. I should do my level 35 mission, soon. Maybe after I've done this bit. Or maybe after I've done Titan or before Titan, I don't know. What level is this actually? 31. They never match up, do they? Like the MSQ and your actual level. Obviously, if I took off my XP buffs, I probably would, but I'm not gonna do that. Even then, I don't think they really do. I think you're always a bit over-leveled. Okay, let's put this spear down. Alright. Stone Spike Tanadgar. Nice. Okay, so we got his necklace. We'll go and return it and prove our worth to the second member of the Company of Heroes. Pretty sure we have to go to the Fern Gully area. I can't remember what it's called now, the rainforest, but to get some wine and stuff, I think. I just don't like desert areas in games. Like, I really don't like them. For the most part, anyway. I think the navigation's nice, you know, like just vast land, you can run in a straight line, but the actual look and aesthetic, I just find really boring to look at in a desert. Kind of the same with snow, but I don't mind snow as much, I don't think. I prefer interesting things to look at in the environment. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Money again. Uodnun is finally willing to tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the Company of Heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Wellick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sigoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I'll mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. Well, I hope not. It doesn't sound like a good time. Back into the desert. I didn't bring my sunscreen. Okay, so I need to slay an angler, but is it this angler? Would this work? Maybe? I don't know. Don't think it was that one. Probably one of these over here then. Okay. Oh, just called angler. Okay. Cool. Got the goods. Now we go and kill a worm. Still need to watch the, this just reminded me of June. I still need to watch the second movie. I loved the first one, it was so good. I think it won loads of awards for sound design in that game too. In that movie. It was good. Were they making a Dune game? Is that not a thing? Did I make that up? I feel like that was a thing. Alright, here's the worm. He's a bit ugly, isn't he? Lovely. Sand breath. Ugh. Alright. I've got the meat. And then we slowly run back. Honestly, I can't wait to get flying. I think it's at the end of ARR, when you've done like the main Realm Reborn story. Before you start the, you know, like the in-between quests between ARR and Heavensward, you've got like, I think it's only 80 quests now, it used to be 100. Oh, it was the worst part of the whole grind. It was such a grind to getting through those quests. I think you get flying at the end of ARR storyline though. Pretty sure. I hope. Oh, stuck behind a chair. That's not good. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Lala. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Weiskat. Worry not. You have my word that he'll receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to attain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know naught of its location. For the nonce you should return to Costa del Sol and see Weisskat's council. Ah, but hold a moment, since you'll be meeting the captain again soon. There is something I would like to deliver for him, to him for me. Alright. Mount speed increased in Thanlin. The captain was always fond of this brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he'd have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Aye, Weiskat was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert moulder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Lala. Alright, back to Costa del Sol. Does anyone actually kind of physically travel to locations? Everyone fast travels, right? I couldn't imagine how long it would take to physically travel to every location. Okay. Well met, Lala. Landanel and Yord Noon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Oh, my favourite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you'll not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Oh. Actually got an upgrade. And a level. Excellent. 36. What am I on now? 36, yeah. Okay. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Brayflox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself. I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozun Nazin. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Brayflox and her people have made their home. So before I do that, I'm going to go and do my ninja quest. Actually, I think that's right next to it, isn't it? Yeah, I think it is. Go to Wineport. That's handy, isn't it? Playing the right class for this particular questline. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's right next door. Well, just over a bit. Oh no, I should have gone that way, eh? Oh, it's just up there. Oh no, wait a minute. Wait a minute, where is it? It is over there. There it is. Killer combinations. I was having a moment was looking at the wrong icon on the map. Color combinations, okay. So I'm guessing get my second mudra maybe? That would be nice. Okay. Subami? Subame? Lala, why did I not even hear your footsteps as you approached? You're becoming more and more the shinobi with each day. Oboro has been awaiting your return. Please enter. Does anyone else remember, this is probably showing my age a bit, but Revenge of the Shinobi on Sega Mega Drive? Welcome back, Lala, you may enter. It was a great game. Return of the Shinobi? Revenge of the Shinobi? I don't remember. It was a good game though. It was a little side-scroller. Oboro. Oh, Lala, it's clear from the manner in which you carry yourself that you've been most diligent in your training. But you are not the only one who has mastered the technique imparted to you. Behold my Eosian bow, perfect in balance and form. Now it's time for your next lesson. Watch carefully my hands, Lala. With this mudra, the shinobi can summon the energies of the earth, chi, in our tongue. Etch its form in your mind, and I shall show you how to employ it in battle. Chi, or ki. Make the ritual mudra hand gestures for earth. 6 seconds, 2 charges. Triggers the cooldown of weapon skills, mudra, and ninjutsu upon execution. Conversely, execution of weapon skills triggers the cooldown of this action. So I think all of them on their own, followed by ninjutsu, cast like the shuriken, right? And then the 2 combo, depending on which one you end with, is what matters and what you cast. I think if you end with 10, the blue one, you get ice. Or I make that up, maybe. I'll play around with it and see, but it'd be nice to get a second one to get some better combos going. Maybe it's fire. Am I about to get a nice AoE eventually? Oh, did I literally only have to go and speak to them to get that? I was fully expecting... Okay. Ki, or chi, or earth, marks the second mudra that you've learned. With this, you're ready to begin the next phase of your training. It is through the combination of mudra that you will find new techniques. The first technique I'd impart to you is right on, lightning release. When heaven joins with earth, lightning will flash and thunder will roll. In other words, from the mudra 10 followed by chi, channel that energy forward and bolts of lightning will surge from your hands to strike your foe. As this is a more formidable technique than the Fuma Shuriken you have wielded thus far, I have taken care to reinforce the Mokujin outside the storehouse. Strike it with right on and I shall observe. Okay. Where is it? This side. Easy. Now, let's move them around a bit, I guess. I don't know, actually. Where should I put these? Trick attack and go over there. Very well. Now, recall what I said during our first lesson. The techniques at your disposal are created not merely by which mudra you form, but also the order in which you combine them. When earth joins with heavens, the skies will rain fire and ash. In other words, from the mudra chi followed by 10 and channel those energies forward, and searing hell's fire will engulf your foes. Oh, okay, so blue at the end is fire. Why that choice though? Like, surely blue at the end should have been ice? I don't know. But be forewarned, these techniques require considerable exertion of your spirit. After performing one, you will observe that some time is required before your mind settles and you're able to wield another. Now demonstrate Katon for me on the Mokujin over there. Okay. Rogue's pretty great in it, ninja. splendid, your grasp on fundamental mudra combinations is firm, but knowing the how of the technique is only the beginning. You must understand when to employ it. Chunin, I'm sorry if I'm butchering these words, is our word for a shinobi who has attained full mastery of 2 mudra techniques. In our tradition, when a student is deemed by his master to show such potential, she is led to a waterfall outside the village to conduct intense training. I cannot take you to Doma, of course, but my maps tell me of a place in Upper Lenosha that should suffice, Fool Falls. The name is less than auspicious, but it will have to do. Meet me there and we shall proceed. Alright. How far away is this? I'll go to Camp Bronze Lake and travel over, I guess. Okay. I think the last time I was here I was a bit scared because everything was much higher level at the time. Not too bad now. Oh, I've upset a salamander. Alright, let's go and take a boat over the water. Ferry skipper. I hope you take me where I need to go. Yeah, cool. Memorin's trading post. Just landing in all of the fates at the moment. Giant enemy crab. Alright, so I don't know why I did like a roundabout way there. I guess I go up here. Will this get me to where I need to go? I hope so. Again, sense of direction, terrible. Really, really bad. Can I jump down? Yes. I don't know why I'm avoiding these, like, they won't attack me. Okay. Oh, I'm not a new player. This is an alt for me. But thank you. It is good when new players join. I'm playing an alt. My main character is also on this world, but I'm crazy and thought I'd do the story again. My main character, I've got like 4,000 hours into this game. I'm just not used to playing a rogue. I have a level 90 rogue on my other character, but I've just not, or ninja, whatever. Just not really played it much. Until today, I knew this place only as letters on a map. Gazing upon it with my own eyes, it is even more beautiful and powerful than I could have imagined. Yes, this will serve us well. My people do not worship your deities 12. Our gods are all around us, in the trees, in the soil, in the crashing waters before you. Close your eyes and open your heart to the sound of the rushing falls, that you might purge your mind of all worldly thoughts and distractions. The techniques you've learned will serve you well in battle, but confuse the order of your mudra, and you can just as easily turn victory into defeat. It is imperative that you keep a single focus of mind. So it is that the masters have brought their students to falls like this one for training since my ancestors' times. Who is the more foolish, the fool of Fool Falls or the fool who comes here without realizing he's been followed? This Karasu, he's a bit wild, this person. Now here's a curious scene. The dim one is accompanied today not by his swallow, but by a chirping horsebird chick who fancies herself a shinobi. The dim one is displeased. This after our hero postponed 2 assassinations to make this little journey. Could his friends not greet him with a smile and some crumpets, or whatever it is Eorzeans take with their tea? That's very British, isn't it? Tea and crumpets? The dim one ponders, how did our hero know to find him here? Yet the answer is plain as day. The dim one is a creature of habit and tradition. Where else would he bring his prized new pupil? Tradition, our hero spits on tire tradition. No, for he is a shinobi of a different feather, ever-changing, never predictable, but always, always in style. Those who cling too closely to tradition are bound to suffer the fate of their forebears, or are the lessons of the past so soon forgotten. Ready yourself, Lala. It appears that your training today will be of a more practical sort. But of course, all you had to do was ask nicely. It'd be my pleasure to be your teacher for the day. Your first lesson, little chick. Rayton's lightning will strike a single foe, while Katon's flames will raise many. Wield them wisely, or don't. It's only your life at stake. Oh, how generous is our hero, putting aside his killings and spyings to play mother hen to the horsebird chick. You will try to keep me entertained, won't you? So it's Chi that's lightning, right? He's very annoying and, like, rapid. He's very quick. It's a little annoying. Oh, don't stand in that stuff then. Lesson learned. Where's he off to? Hey. Blue, isn't it? I need to remember these. I will forget these, 100%. Oh my god, I've wound up everyone. Disaster. Okay. I think I learned that at some point, Death Blossom, right? It's been a while since I played a ninja, honestly. It's been a really long while. Easy. You fought well, Lala. I, however, should have known to expect the traitor's attack. I was careless and put you in danger. It'll not happen again. It appears that Karase has taken an interest in you, and I fear this complicates matters some. Let us return to the docks. There is much I would tell you. Okay. Let's make our way back. Wait, which way do I need to go? It's over here, right? I'm having a moment. Oh, right, okay, I'm in the wrong place completely. Alright, yeah, that's right. Okay, so let's go and hand this in, and then I can crack on with the MSQ. Think I'm going to try and get to 40 this evening, and then probably jump off. I don't know. I don't know if I'll get there on time. We'll see. I might do, because I'll be doing Brave Flux's long stop soon. That gives quite a hefty chunk of XP. I tell you a story of our past, a story of the traitor and why he must die at our hands. Growing up in the same village, I have known Karasu since we were both children. When we came of age, we began our training together under Master Gikkai. From a young age, it was clear that Karasu possessed an innate talent for our art that few could rival. I spared no effort in my training, yet struggled to grasp techniques that he would master effortlessly. In his own way, he possesses a mind singularly devoid of wasteful thoughts, a mind seemingly unclouded by concepts such as right or wrong, good or evil. Despite this, deep down, I always thought of him as a brother. All that changed on that fateful day when Castle Doma fell to the Garleans. Someone had betrayed our homeland, sold our secrets to the enemy. Looking upon my friends as their bodies lay broken and bleeding, I saw a figure flee into the hills. It was Karasu. Were I younger, more naive, I might have pursued Karasu as he fled in an attempt to reason with him. But it was clear that this man, this demon, was no longer one of us, if indeed he'd ever been. Even Master Gikkai did not survive the slaughter. Did Karasu bear him some grudge, or was it merely a student's ugly pride? For our master's fate was the grisliest of all, his body mangled, his once proud face shattered beyond all recognition. I once held out hope that if I crossed blades with Karasu in battle, that I might understand something of what it was that made him do those horrible deeds. Yet each encounter will only raise us more questions. One thing is clear, however. Karasu could have killed us back at Falls had he seen fit, and yet chose not to. It was as if he was testing us, testing you. Needless to say, this does not change our mission. For his crimes against Doma, Karasu must pay with his life, and yet his thorough knowledge of us and our art has put Subame and I at grave disadvantage. But you, Lala, your thoughts, your movements are still unfamiliar to him. Yes, your presence might just serve to break his focus and afford us an opening. Yet to accomplish this, you must become stronger still. Promise me that you will not let up in your training. Nice. Level 35 is done. Back to the MSQ. Take the boat across, I guess. To Hidden Falls. What's the hurry, venturer? Something happening over at the Gobby settlement? I dunno why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. I just bloody came from there. Oh well. Okay. So, things we do for cheese. Ain't that the truth? That's a great quest name. Ooh, cheese. Could eat some cheese. sees a hunting log. I don't know what excuse me, I don't know which one though. Could be my rogue one or Grand Company one. I'm not sure. Grand Company one would be nice because I definitely need some seals. Done. Rogue, okay. Bray flocks all talks. Pshock. Tongue flaps of Weiscat be reaching ears of Brayflocks. Uplander has come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock needs goodly Uplander. Give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Alright, Brayflock's Longstop is available. Nice. Gear situation, we're good. Let's go. Okay. I'll probably eat actually before I fight. There is something that drops in here. Is it a red panda? At the end boss? I mean, I think going in with the NPCs, you have a reduced percentage chance of drops in the rewards chest, maybe. I think that's right, I can't remember. Okay, so I'll eat something. Alright. So let's take out as much as we can, I guess. Oh, action not learned yet. That's annoying. This is lower level than my MSQ, my rogue quest, I guess. Oh, my 34. Okay. Which way do we go again? Let me see. Let's just kill everything. Lovely bit of poison. That wasn't poison, silence. Okay. Alright. Is he grabbing them all? Yes. Good. Oh. Look away for 2 seconds. Don't do that. Any loots? Which? Oh, okay, cool. Gobby flock in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate. Thank you. That's what we needed. There's lots of little like cubby holes around here. Alright, first boss. Try and get rid of these little ads. I think he spawns more throughout the fight, if I remember rightly. So he has like a cornal damage, looks like, and just regular damage on the tank. And then he summons some more ads that tank provokes. Nice. Try and get rid of them just to not overwhelm. Okay, so there's the corn. It's like a, is it a paralysis it looks like? Poison and paralysis maybe? Numbing breath. That's the only thing about the NPC duty support is you've got to be mindful where the tank is situated, because like you do have to move around quite a bit. Tanks won't move enemies all that well. They will at the start, just not during. Okay, so the little lads do a corn as well. So taking them out is probably a good shout. It's interesting because when you do this so often on like the leveling roulette, you just run through so fast that you don't really see a lot of the mechanics, or you just forget about them. You're paying attention to your own kind of rotation, avoiding telegraphs, but that's why I like kind of running through stuff like this with NPCs, because you really see the fight, learn all of the mechanics, which you don't really see when you're running through stuff at rapid pace. I bet there's like most people who played in veterans in the game like myself don't remember half the mechanics on like early level dungeons. Just kind of becomes second nature, I guess. There's really not a lot to figure out, it is mostly just avoiding telegraphs early level. Or in Vale is the first one where you actually have to follow any kind of thing, any kind of mechanic of eating the fruit. Okay. Onwards. I want to go down here. Oh, bloody hell, he's up there. Come on. He just landed on whatever he wanted, but we need to go and save that I'm gonna have to go and take care of these. That's better. Kind of force the tank to come down this way. Didn't realise he would just jump to wherever the hell he wanted to. Alright, get rid of the airstrike. Did a pretty good job staying alive though. The Conjurer is great. Excuse me. It's good you can kind of force them into direction, I guess. If you run off just not too far, I'm guessing, that the tank will follow you. Come and provoke the enemies that are hitting you. At least I hope that's the case. Thank you for the loots. See, all these little nooks and crannies in this dungeon has little goblins that are being attacked, and if you go and kill them you'll get a treasure chest, which when you're leveling is pretty decent, because dungeon gear is always going to be better than what you get from quests, usually. It's sort of at level, unless you're like way over level, of course, but it'd be so good to get to level 40 tonight. Let's see. Infantry gloves, nice. It's a nice dungeon. Alright, so we did that one, didn't we? Is there anything over here? Okay, so we need to go and take care of this guy. I don't know if the Marauder's gonna pull him, or if it even can. Yeah, he did. Okay, cool. Healer, heal, jeez. That was getting a bit touch and go for a minute. I don't know what just happened. Why is Brave Fox just stood like right underneath the mob? don't understand. It's highly annoying because he makes the mob kind of turn away from the tank. Which obviously is the mechanic, but it's really annoying. Alright, he died. Cool. Good job. Alright, so let me see. There's something on top here, right? I feel like up this hill. Oh yeah. I don't actually know if there's anything up here that's useful though. Can't see anything. So unnecessary adds to kill up, yeah? Just didn't know if there was a like a chest. Okay. Nothing up there. That's disappointing. Alright, so we go through this area here. Swampies, salamanders, or surf Fs. I think the spray is unavoidable, is it? Peculiar Light is also a blue mage skill. I think you can get from any kind of salamander type creature. Can't remember. Alright. I need to remember to be using my debuffs. It's kind of weird because I've placed them in a different place than I normally would. I would have them kind of showing on the extended hotbar up here. But I find that to be, this one, like the double tap, to be unresponsive at times. Which is not great. Alright, let's go over here, fight this guy. So I've moved them to like the holding the trigger keys together. Oh. I was not paying attention to that. Kind of hard to see the telegraphs under the water, honestly. I love that they actually get out of the way. It's just, I just think the how they've done it. I don't know how they've got the NPCs to react in that way to mechanics. It's great. Am I missing anything here? Yes. What's down that way then? Let me just run over here quick for the achievement. And there is nothing here. Okay. I like to uncover them as much as I can. I know I missed out on Hope Manor a little bit because I didn't have the key. But on at least the first run through, uncover all the map for the achievement. Because those achievement points are going to go towards me getting some mounts and pets from the achievement vendor in Gridania. I don't have Limit Break mapped to my bar. Oh, idiot. Be sure to map it for the last fight. That's the other thing. I feel like the other NPC, like damage dealers, don't tend to reposition themselves very well. If the tank moves and they should be like standing behind the enemy, they don't really reposition themselves very well. But it still beats waiting in queues that can be forever on a DPS class. Oh, here he comes. That was green. Alright, so you're flying off. Well. Battle Mage robes. Okay. Can't wait to get into Heaven's Ward. I love that storyline. I was thinking as well, because I played a Dragoon for a little bit on another character as well, and I was leveling that for a while. And I know that the Heaven's Ward storyline gives you a couple of extra lines of dialogue as a Dragoon. You meet Estinian really early on. I was wondering, with the the rogue ninja shinobi storyline. If you get the same with what's her name, Yugiri, is that her name? It would make sense because if you're like a rogue ninja shinobi, she would have something to say about it, right? I don't know. I never did the story on a rogue class before. There is a reason to go down here, okay. It feels so slow to get through some of this content. When you only really have single target. I never really noticed that they actually speak to you, the NPCs in the chat box. I wasn't paying attention to that. Why is there only one of these? It's like a mini boss. Whoa. Nice. Alright, so onwards. I think there's like the big dragon, yeah, map in the realm, nice. Awesome. It's a big dragon to fight, right? But isn't there like... Am I thinking about hard? Maybe the hard version of this dungeon? Where there's like the little goblin on a tank. I might be thinking of the next one. The hard version of this. Up a dragon. Never used to be this way, this dungeon. I'm pretty sure it used to leave big pools of green on the ground and the tanks would have to move them around, move the enemy around the dungeon, right? Like move it out of the damage. I don't know. It's a while since I've been in here. Well, a while since I've done it on the older version of it, anyway. Wait for that one to explode and then the one over here. Can't pull my drawback distance any further to get the whole arena. That's a shame. Oh, nice. Try and drop debuffs on if like I'm going to take damage for whatever reason, or if they're doing like a tank buster type of thing. I really wish I had mapped my limit break. I need to do that. Totally forgot about that. Maybe someone else will use it. Who knows? One of the NPCs. I know they do use them, which is pretty great. I think the coordinates is really good. Oh, come on, give me some great XP. Let's see. See what I'm level to. And he's down! Whoop whoop! Alright, what am I wearing? I've got shorts on. What level am I? Oh, I still don't know yet. I need to get out of the dungeon. Okay. Ah, nice. Got a little orchestra roll there. $37. Alright. What did I just went up a level then. One level. That's a shame. Okay. Goodly Uplanders, thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty beast was tricksy for, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh gobby treats to clever Uplander. Wow. Cheese is stinky sweet gobby treat, special make with secret gobby arts. Gobby arts. No party complete with gobby gouda. Brayflock's every say. Yeah. Haven't got a clue what you just said to me. But okay. Sure. Alright, back to Costa del Sol. Still got food on. It's absolutely pouring it down. I love the rain in this game. It's so nice. Whiskat. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem? Give him some goblin cheese, you know. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavourful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. Oh my god, I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Shudder. Oh my god, I don't want to know. That is nasty. I don't want any of these things. Okay. Next quest. Bravo, Lala. Thanks to you, our guest shall be honoured with a marvellous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Indeed. Let's fast travel over there to Wineport. Get some wine. Sweat, grime and blood. Ah, Eureka blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of Lorman perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odour of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Garuji would not settle for anything less than the best. Dristwites and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you're confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he's forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Shamani Lamani would like to discuss wine with you. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as a more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I'd amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Weisgap must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Briglent, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he'll be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Berglent. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of his polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I don't care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you speak with me. Ha! Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you goober urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. What a charmer! What a lovely guy. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I can't say that I'm not surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Leminster is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the vignerons of Wineport, the vignerons, crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavourful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm, you see. I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was once with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglent to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumours that one of the vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. Alright, let's go and speak to some of these little wine-loving folks. Not gonna lie, I do love a glass of wine. What do I have the Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Okay, one down, one to go. Bloody hell, where's he? Oh, back up here, I guess, all the way around. Hang on a minute, how do I get to him? Oh, is he inside the building? No. Where the hell is he? Oh, inside this building? No. I don't know how to get up there. Maybe I'm just being daft. Oh, there was a way up here after all. I'd have been going on forever trying to find my way around there. Didn't see the end. There was anything on the end there. Okay, Bacchus wine. Bar, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Though I could keep this wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. I mean, probably wasn't expected. Guess they mean Bahamut. No lacquer, most regrettable, but we had to try. Ah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Orgamoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still much more I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. Oh, look! There's a fellow ninja. Same point of the quest as me. That's cute. And they're a Lala. It breaks my heart to think the wondrous ambrosia which once filled me with hope may be forever lost to us. Let's take the next one. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain's done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favour I'd ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the art of winemaking, I'd like to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I'd be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Dress sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully Docks, so perhaps Wristlet can tell you where to find him. Some of these names are so hard to pronounce. Okay, so we're running down to the docks to speak to Ritskilt. Rightskilt? No idea. Okay. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? Aye, I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself. And I sure hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. I say, if you have a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Okay. So he's got a face covered in scars. Wonder where he got them from. I'm about to hit 38, though. Which is bloody lovely, really. Okay. Don't know if I'm going to hit 40 tonight. I feel like the leveling slowed down quite a bit. Like I only got one level in that dungeon run. I was getting 3 before. Like 2 or 3 levels before. So we'll have to see. Hello, dressed. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent... I... Can't sleep, can't sleep. They won't let me sleep, the midges. The buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight, I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop, make the midges go away. What did I just learn? Ah, Death Blossom. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Let's move my... over to there. My AoE ranged skill set. Oh my god, my combo's gone to shit. How many? 5 of them, so that's 2 down. Okay, there's one over here. There's a mild weed Gubu. I thought they were closer than they actually were. Okay, last one. And let's go back. Let's avoid the massive giant Gubu. I think we need to kill him anyway, right? There's something on him that we need. I can't remember. Alright, dressed. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others, no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Well, I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. See, it should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. Well. Let's go and grab the palm wine that he's been making. One down here. Can I cross over the river? One over here. Can I get up there? Yeah. Nice. Alright, so we have palm wine. We need to go and deliver it to Shimani. Is it worth just... Am I going to be lazy and just travel there? Yes, yes I am. It's been some time, Lala. What news do you have of Drest? Ah, yes, I recall you did have some knowledge of winemaking, a simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We're not so different, Drest and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he's been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Ah, it's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Lala. Ah, little Goobu Sproutling! By the gods, Lala, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about Dress's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain that these are leaves of the Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Dress found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Aw. I don't. These storyline, like these fetch missions, I know a lot of people find them really dull. I don't mind them because the zones are really nice to explore. They can get a bit tedious if it's like super on repeat, but I think the game does a really good job of breaking up fetch missions with dungeons with like decent content. And they've made it available to everybody so you don't have to queue and wait forever to be able to do that content either. Like if I think about other games, you're not really forced into dungeons. They're just side content that you can do for the most part. Like Elder Scrolls Online is just story and doing these kind of missions for the most. And that's a bit meh. Gets a bit tedious. I think this game does a really good job breaking it all up. So you have a good mix of doing MSQ, doing like your job quest, which is a different storyline, and then doing dungeons and trials and whatever, all part of the story. I think it's really good. So you don't get too bored doing the storyline. Oh, hello game, what is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty, didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks though. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Okay. It's a bit weird that there's like wine vines growing on the back of a gubu in it. I mean, it's a unique situation. Chesmu. Right. Okay. Okay, so go back to Shimani and deliver this wine that I just grabbed off the back of a gubu because it's normal behavior. Wouldn't that be like the equivalent of someone plucking hair out of your head, making wine out of it? What did Drest have to say, Lala? Tell me everything. Ah, I was right. The smell, this texture, I hold it in my hands, a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could. 12 is my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? Say none of your bloody business. What? You would offer this to me, but why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Brigland. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. Oh. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I'll not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Eorzea will once again be clamouring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't wait. The shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus. But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savoured by the saviours of Wineport, I say. He's made us an offer we can't refuse. Master Gergaruju will find no finer wine. You forever changed Wineport, Lala. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Waistcat. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it. But I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Well, so we go hand this in and we learn how to take on Titan, and then we kill Titan, and then I'll log off for the night. I think that seems like a good ending point, maybe? We'll see. Depends how long that's going to take to get to that point. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me, so what of the wine I asked you to bring? Is that 7 L's, a 1547 Bacchus? Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit I don't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Lala. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She happens to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. I need to learn these actually. Oh, I forgot to open my weapon coffer at level 28. Oh well. You've the look of a woman who's been sent to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in her honour, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all, it beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. You are not me, Y'shtola. Lady Y'shtola, Lady Faye. A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, madam. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, she must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I'd send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare her your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment. And unlike me, Lala has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten her. Aye, that's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any of who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by his own criteria. If even one found her wanting, she would be rejected without a second thought. But if she proved herself worthy, we swore that we'd do our utmost to support her cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Lala with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? She's a brave one, that much is certain. She willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost her her life. Her skills undeniable, she stalked her prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. To many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Lala, however, is a kind and generous soul. I'm certain she's no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at her side. Why Uplander is talented plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleagues' assessments. We 5 of the company heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Lala Fey, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Whoop whoop! With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be wary, my friends. Be merry, even. For today we celebrate the birth of a new legend, Lala Fey, Titansbane. Lala Fey, Titansbane, woo! Okay. Bronze Skin Beauty. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Okay, partake of the feast. I'm guessing that's the cheese. They look delicious. Yum yum. I should probably go and eat at some point as well. Making me hungry. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. It's dramatic. Shamani says, when you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lominsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Brayflock says, goodly Uplander must be facing mighty rockmen with clever fighty think. Gooby Flock cannot be coming to the rescue this time. Landonel? Oh, Lala, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him that Landonel sends his regards. I will. Yodnun? You're a veteran of countless battles, Lala. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you'll prevail. Wisecat. You're blessed with a fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. And Ishtola. You're kind to indulge them, Lala. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan is yet to begin. The hour's come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Okay, I've got a mount increase in Lenosha, nice. You must be eager to face Titan, as promised we'll show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha, there you'll meet with Riol, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he'll remain in hiding until you've given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Once, only then, will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you'll see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Hey, sending me on a wild goose chase, aren't they? Whistling. Whistling. Okay. Whistling. Isn't he on a roof? I feel like he's on a roof. Oh, he's up there, okay. I need to climb up. Hello, Riol. Greetings, lass. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, 'cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Okay. Think we might get the actual fight. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman's aetheryte sea. What's the look for? Not familiar with him. He speaks of an unamplified aetheryte, which was claimed by a beast tribe, lest you wonder. There is no fundamental difference between such aetherytes and those which you have used on countless occasions, Lala. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How can the company of heroes manage to navigate it is a mystery I've long pondered. Give us a bit credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around, and it was that has got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So, it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signature within the livestream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlian bloke to help us, see. Deliver us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherytes in question happen to be... Ah, yes. But in order to guide a traveller to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least. Yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetheryte? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Naught you can't handle, mind. Alrighty. Okay, so Selma's Run, we need to go and find out about this aetheryte that exists here. We've got bloody kobolds everywhere. Oh, I don't know which one's attacking me. Absolutely the wrong button. I need to figure out my hotbars better, I think. Put my heels over. Okay. So this is the aetheryte the company of heroes use to gain access to Titan Sanctuary. It is as Papalymo speculated. In its present state, the aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you'll proceed without me, Lala. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I'll summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it's possible that I may be able to stabilize the aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such a time as I do, you'll be on your own. Well, that's okay. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. Y'shtola's awesome, isn't she? Right, well. I've located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you'll find there, so stint not in your preparation. Woohoo! Titans is available. I'm pretty sure I can do this with duty support, right? Yeah, nice. Awesome. Okay, let's see. Gear's looking good. Let's go and fight Titan. With some NPCs. And then I'll probably be logging off after this. See what the XP's like. I don't think the XP's that great on these, actually. Look, an Overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. She uses our aetherites against us. She's defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear her not. Her fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Lominsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great Father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. We summon you. The music's great in Titan Fight. I saw some of the weapon drops actually. I don't know if you get one at the end of this, or if it's just the extreme mods. I do have a little Titan plushie. He is come, the Lord of Crags, Titan is come. Overdweller, and art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveth ever the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I'm not the first to suffer thy defiance, thou didst bring Ifrit law. Godless Overdweller, the myriad heresy shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Oh, he's mad. Alright. I'm not going to be able to do trick, am I? Maybe? Nah, no way. I can't remember how many raid wides there are in this, like, in the MSQ version of this fight. Do you get the same mechanics as you do in hards and extremes? Or is it just avoiding stuff? Because I know he breaks like the arena, it gets smaller in extreme. Oh yeah, you've got Titan's Heart. Oh no, he's gonna shot me in. Oh no. Come on, do damage to it. Can't do shit. Any day now. Wow. NPCs don't touch the rock that you're in then. Okay, so there is red whites. Don't know why I tried to interrupt that. I can't interrupt that. I take that food. Oh, I did 100% forget to put the limit break on. I literally said it in the last dungeon as well, didn't I? That I mapped the limit break and I forgot. Oh, bloody hell. Doesn't really matter, but he's dead anyway. Still annoying all the same. I don't think that gives you any XP, like barely any. 480 XP. Wow. That's crazy. That's nothing. There's another crystal to add to my collection. The crimes of the Overdweller shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten, no, no, never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We've acted only in defence of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that's wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Ritterton. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth in the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer, is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they'll serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Fool. And now she has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I've taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobold is still in disarray. I'll follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I'll teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we'll rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake, agreed? Well, let's leave. I can't believe barely any XP from that fight. Oh no. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I tried. Thought I might have been able to teleport in time, but I didn't. She got me in the end. Just rude, really. Okay. Y'shtola. I'm relieved to see you well, but come, let's discuss our next step. Y'shtola's keen to discuss your next task. Though word will already have reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Lala. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We'll speak again soon. Okay, to Limsa. Hand this in and I'm going to log, I think. Or at least get back to the Waking Sands. Alright. Thank you for coming, Lala. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrita, now Titan, truly when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warrior of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. The people of Limsa are forever in your debt. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, they're clapping. Whoop whoop. Lala, this is Minfilia. Ishtola has informed me of your success. You've won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishtola emerged from Ogomoro unscathed. Why, Tartu and the others seemed as glad as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to Hira's welcome. We'll be awaiting a return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Well, let's get to there. Why? Oh, I remember this. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. This is not good. Lots of our friends are dead. I spoke to these just recently too. Oh. It's wild, like you speak to these NPCs, I know they're just like bit part NPCs, but they just kill them off. Just feels kind of sad, you know? You were like having full on conversations with them. Like this guy with the blonde spiky hair was the one that said he left the Alamegan resistance. It's incredibly sad. Who's up here? Imperials, hey? Norexia. Oh. This one is glad, walking one is safe. Getting a flashback memory.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heaven she is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring her forth, and you may yet know mercy.
Confound it.
I don't like seeing Tartaru scared.
Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Scion. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
I love Livia's armor. It looks so good. Except for the helm, obviously. Helm's just weird.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
We should have a class with those weapons, eh?
And yet you knew to look here.
Little
But
hand
how?
cannons.
Hold that thought.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't believe she just got drop-kicked.
No!
It's not meant to be funny, but it's so stupid.
Conditions of surrender.
It's like kicking a cabbage.
Denied.
Cease at once!
Poor anorexia. I know I should feel sad at the moment. I
Have
do.
you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream.
Livia's voice act is actually really good
I said enough!
compared to a lot of the others, I think, in ARR.
We leave! Bring the prisoners.
She's probably one of the best voice acting in the first, well, A Realm Reborn. Because they all change in Heavensward. Oh no, I forgot to turn this off. Mistakes. In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanlin, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones. Oh, bless her. Forgive this one. Save. Oh. That's one bruised cabbage. Okay. I'm going to get over here and I'm going to log, I think. Been on for hours. It's been a long stream, this one. I really want to get to 40, but... I think I was probably asking too much, really. It's just slowed right down the experience gained. But yeah, I need to get to 50. That's the goal before the holiday, the event, the crossover event. Because you need to be level 50 to do that holiday event, which is a shame. I can do it on my main, because this is my alt character, but... You know, I kind of want to make a second main, I guess. I don't know. Right, okay, so we're here. We've arrived in church. Let's hand this in. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who's endured great suffering. If there's anything else I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses, I see. You may speak freely here. We're all friends of the Scions. How how could this have happened? And just certain that Menfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Yes. Who's been drinking wine in the church? Just to point that out, but there's bottles everywhere. They've been having a party in the church, been raving it up. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. There's bottles on the floor, right behind me. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Menfilia's. I've known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I'll gladly offer the selfsame service to her brother and sister scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marx, would you come here for a moment? Yes, father. Oh, I know who you are. He didn't do the best job at hiding his goggles. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marx. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain, Marx is a survivor of the Battle of Carteneau. Alas, his experience took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he'd surely have perished in the desert. Marx, I want you to look after Lala, do you understand? Yes, father. And there we have it. Wait. Well, I won't be streaming this weekend. I'll be back streaming probably on Monday. And try and do like Monday through Friday. Whether it's going to be Final Fantasy, I'm also playing Kingdoms of Amalur playthrough at the moment. So we'll see which one it is on Monday, I don't know. But thank you for joining me, and I'll speak to you guys later. Bye.